Hello, everyone. I hope you can hear me. Hang on, I'm gonna test out my audio real quick. Can everyone hear me? Hang on. Oh shoot, I didn't see that message that Silas said. Okay, it looks like everything's working. Okay, yes, everything's working. Awesome. Okay, welcome back, guys. Awesome Sauce here. Sorry it's been a while since I have been able to stream this game, I guess you could say. I have been really busy. And not only that, not only have I been really busy in terms of like work and life and other stuff. Hang on, give me just a moment. Okay, sorry. So, it has been a minute. I was originally going to stream a few memories that I had, which would be, like, I have so many, guys, like, the new silvery, whatever, Xavier 5-star memory, right? I didn't end up streaming it, and I guess in a way it's kind of alright that I didn't. It's not that I didn't want to, it's just that it was kind of short and sweet, but it was cute. It was a cute memory. I liked it. It was really sweet. Hang on. Okay. So, yeah, I was originally going to stream this one, and then I was going to stream a couple of other ones that I got. This one. Searing Touch from Silas, and there was one more from Raphael, too. By the way, I've been getting, like, a lot more memories. Where is it? I just went past it. I know I did. I think it's this one. I think it's called, Scarlet Invitation. I don't think I've done this one yet. I don't think. In terms of, like, the date side of it. I did end up going through Silas's Searing Touch. And I liked it. It was nice. And it was funny. And then I did end up going through Xavier's piano one, which he can play the piano really well. It's really cute. I've been busy on other parts of the game, like I don't think I've really upgraded this one, but like the myth memories, right? Like I have at least 2 of Zane's myth memories, right? And I only need to ascend them both one more time to get this last little shard, right? And then I can go through his entire story, right? And then I can go and do all these. I'm just missing those last 2. So I haven't delved in that yet. For Raphael's story, this one, I think I did get all of these, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, no, not that. Yeah, because I remember I started this a while back, and then I didn't understand why it was taking me so long. Okay, yes, I do have all the shards. So his I have all the shards for. I do kind of want to go through Silas's again as well, because I did stream my first time going through it, and it didn't connect with me fully. I think I have a better idea of it now, but sorry. I didn't have like another thing too, especially with this memory. When you like go through the memory and haha, little kiss. When you go through the memory, they give you like a little thing where you can blow into the mic to blow a petal off of his face. And when I did that the first time I streamed, I didn't realize that it cut off both my audio and the game audio. So I proceeded to go through the rest of the dragon lore stuff, or the dragon myth stuff, talking to myself because I didn't know it had cut it off, and had I known that, I would have tried to fix it. But yeah, so I did go through these memories, and I went through the whole myth thing already, but I kind of want to go through it again, because why not, right? So yeah, I've gone through all that, but this one, right? Captivating moment. I only have one of Silas's memories in regards to this, which would be this one. And I think I already have all the shards that I need for this one. I just need to get the other memory in order to get the rest. But yes, okay, yeah, I have all the shards. So once I get that memory, then I can start upgrading that, and we can go through that myth memory story. I've been getting a few more, like I got this one. Pretty funny to take his measurements. I have been going through all the events and stuff, and you know, these little like backgrounds they have for these 4-star memories are like so pretty and so detailed, and I thought this was gonna be like something else. I didn't know they were just gonna be normal 4-star memories, and I was like, oh, okay, cool. And normally with the 4-star memories, they go into either one of two categories. Let me show you properly, right? Hey, Silas. You go to over here called By Your Side, and you go to one of the characters. Now, there's two different categories. Secret times and tender moments. Secret times are... how do I put this? Like ASMR? They're both kind of ASMR in a way. But the thing is, the Secret Times is a little more spicy in regards to ASMR. And Silas's in particular are very interesting, to say the least. And okay, so in tender moments, like, oh yeah, this is another memory that I went through. And like, I guess these are kind of like day-to-day events that you go through with him, I guess is a way to put it. Like more casual meetups and everything. And like MC talks, well, there's dialogue for her when she interacts with Silas in these. These, however, MC doesn't have dialogue or talk at all, and it's really just the guys talking in a mic, bro. Like, I don't know how else to put it, and I refuse to listen to it in front of you guys. So let's just say, if you're ever interested in listening to them, then by all means, play the game by yourself. So, I have been stalling this whole time because I think you guys already know why we're here. Today, we are going to go through the memories. We're gonna go through the memories, guys. Funny thing is I managed to get all 4 of them. Thankfully, after a little while. Oh, by the way, cute little event stuff going on too. It's not just the spiciness. Speaking of which... Mess with that later. Bro, Pile It Up has been hilarious so far. Okay, well, I know why you guys are here. We're here to do spicy memories with the boys. The very first one I got was actually Raphael's, believe it or not, even though the one I picked out to have first was Silas's. I got Silas's second, so I got Raphael first, I got Silas second, I think I got Zane third? Yeah, I got him third, and then I got Xavier last. So, I have not looked very deeply into these memories, and to be completely honest, I'm a little nervous about what I might potentially see and whether or not this is even okay to stream. I've seen other people stream it already and people talk about it plenty of times, but I myself haven't watched them because I'm going to put myself out there and try and give you my honest reaction to these because I'm interested, I'll admit. I'm also nervous because this is not that kind of channel. It's really not. To be honest, I am so surprised that in the App Store, this game is rated 12+, and I kid you not. After these memories being released, I feel like it should be rated 18+. Because, kids do not need to be playing this. And here's the thing, I am by no means, like, I think, what is it? How old is Raphael? Let me see. Let me see. How do I switch this? I think I'm close to Raphael's age. Yeah, 24. Let's go with that. So Raphael's... I'm 23. That's how old I am. So, trust me, it's not anything I'm not aware of. When he's down with a cold, he dodges the medicine and insists on hot cocoa. Oh, yeah, that was another one that I also went through. Where is Zane? This one. I went through it. It was cute. It was short, sweet, and simple. It wasn't bad or anything. It was cute. It was cute. It was a sweet little moment. I've been going through a lot of these and like trying to rank up and like upgrade memories and so on and so forth. And I've been getting better, like, and I've been doing a lot more of the like event stuff and also like, oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, I've been going through like these with my teams, which by the way, I need to upgrade more of Raphael's stuff. So yeah, I've been messing with that. I've been doing bounty hunts, so on and so forth. I've been doing all the other event stuff, like not just this one. There's the fondness treasure, which by the way, I do want to do more of these, but I need to spend diamonds in order to get more things for this. And I've gotten one so far, which would be obviously Silas's. And I do want to get the last 3. But Obviously, I haven't been able to get all them yet. I've only gotten Silas's so far. So there's that. Oh yeah, I also got a thing saying, what is it? I've apparently been playing for over 100 days now. So, I am going to be very vulnerable in these memories that we're about to go through. Honestly, I'm trying to decide which one I like. Do I want to go with the guys that are like my least favorite first and then lead into my most favorite? Or do I want to like only do 2 for now and do 2 later? Like, what do I want? I don't know. How bad is it exactly? Very bad, Silas. Very bad. Oh yeah, speaking of which...
I knew you were there for a while. No need to pretend you just got here.
I have all their almost all their outfits. I think the only one I don't have is Xavier's. I don't have Xavier's outfit yet. But I do have Silas's. I do have Raphael's. Which, by the way, I really like Raphael's. It's very nice.
Wait. Here's...
I have Zane's, I believe. Yes. Funny, right? Funny. I don't have Xavier's yet. I need to do more wishes if I want to do that. Hello, Silas. Yeah, I think I need... Yeah, I need 12 more wishes. Which, by the way, that's how many wishes it took for me to get all 4 of them. Yeah. That was a lot. And I still need at least a little... How many more do I need? 12. I need 12 more wishes in order to get the last outfit for Xavier. Guys, you don't know how nervous I am to go through these memories because listen, we're all adults here. At least I hope so. Yeah, I was seriously debating on whether or not to decide to stream this or to just not and just look at them on my own and just...
Odd the oranges disappeared from the table. Really? You don't know? But your fingers smell just like them.
Also, I heard of new nicknames. Let's try them. Let's see. Oh shoot, not that. I heard 3 new ones. Let's try this one. Okay, there.
With a good atmosphere, it's only natural to have 2 glasses of gin fizz. You can't hear my heartbeat from over there.
Maybe I need to switch them out. Or maybe I just need to...
Are you trying to match my heartbeat's rhythm? I suggest you go faster.
That's a new one I haven't heard. Anyways. Let's switch them out. Hello, Raphael. Okay.
Princesses are always captured by an evil dragon in fairy tales. Are you scared, Your Highness?
Are you an evil dragon?
If you're a princess, I can be the dragon that takes you away then.
Yeah, I heard there's new prompts for like... I heard there's that one for princess. I heard there's one for... Frank. I think it's queen. I think if you call him queen, or you put in queen, and then there's one for... You know what? I'm just gonna... Hang on. Give me a second. I'll just show you. Good lord.
Where did you hear that from? Of course I'm not gonna say it. It's not meaningful enough for our relationship. It needs more... Someone else? Who? You're not allowed to leave. Master, 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 master. There, I said it. So, you can't ask someone else now.
Oh, I should have used that one on Silas. Well, anyways, yeah, there's Princess, there's Queen, and then there's Master. So, yay! I barely started trying those out. Very funny. Which one do I even start with, bro? Okay, here's the thing. I think it's pretty obvious who my favorite is. So, if I'm gonna go through Silas's, I kind of want to save that one for last because he's my favorite. I think Raphael I want to keep second.
Seeing you with the sunrise makes the sunlight bearable.
I think I want to use Raphael's second to last because he's my second favorite. So it's really between either Zane or Xavier. Now here's the funny thing. Xavier was originally the least favorite of the four for me. But after going through a few more of his memories and even seeing the little piano one, he's risen in the ranks. And now Zane is at the bottom.
At the fashion show, I saw a dress with the night sky stitched over a river. I ordered one for you. It'll be sent once the measurements are correct.
Hang on. Zane doesn't, it's not that I find him, he's my least favorite because he's the one I know least about. That's why. I don't know very much about this dude. I haven't gone through his myth stuff yet. I still need to keep upgrading. I've gone through this memory, and I've gone through this memory, and I'm gonna be completely honest, I think I've listened to a few of the 4-star memories, and that's about it. I remember listening to this one. It was cute. And then there was this one, which was cute, because I know he likes sweets, right? So I've, honestly, I know very little about Zane, and yeah, he's just the one I know least about. Xavier, I'm starting to warm up to a little more. Starting to see a little more personality. And Raphael's my second favorite, and Silas is my first. So, I guess we can go in that order. Here's the thing though. I've heard both Zane's and Xavier's are pretty freaking spicy. And I don't know, I legitimately don't know. I don't know. I'm a little worried. You know what? Frick it. We're gonna go with Zane's first. We are gonna go with Zane's first. So let's go over here. Let's go to Zane's. And let's go... What is this one? Long-awaited vacation. Okay, I haven't done that one. What is this one? Okay. By the way, I hardly have any 5-star memories of Zane. Look at all these memories. I never even got the cat one. I wanted to. I tried. I just never, got to it in time. What is this one? Oh, okay. Yeah, I did that one. Okay, so this is called Absolute Zeal. What does it say? With one liquor-filled chocolate. A hidden side of Zay. You're telling me this man got drunk? And that's why he started acting crazy? Okay, we're gonna be civil human beings during this. Winter's chill wraps the city in a cloak of desolation. Recently, the temperature has significantly dropped. Tell me about it. As Zane and I step out of the train station, a biting cold wind hits us head on.
Why are you not saying anything?
What do you want me to say? I'm just wondering when it'll start snowing in Lincoln. Snow would make this place more beautiful.
You complained about it being cold a few days ago. Now you're looking forward to snow?
I guess so.
Put your gloves on.
So, Zane, are you the equivalent? Because I get a lot of Elsa vibes from you where, like, the cold never bothered you anyways. I shake my head and slip my hands into the pockets of Zane's coat for warmth. Aw, that's cute. This will do. The restaurant is up ahead. It's just a short walk away. What is this, a bar or a cafe or what? Kind of looks like both. Tara talked non-stop about this restaurant for a few days. It's a quiet place, and the desserts are to die for. It's located on a bustling street. By the time we get there, it's already dark.
My colleague said the red velvet cake here is nice, especially with red wine.
Huh. Well, I mean, I don't drink, but okay. So you're ordering red wine?
I'll just enjoy the cake. Since it's cold today, you can have some wine, but don't drink too much.
So Zane doesn't drink either?
Welcome.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was fast. She just changed out of nowhere. So is that... You don't... Well, I guess that kind of makes sense, right? I mean, he's a doctor. Makes sense. The restaurant is very warm. We take off our heavy coats and find a place to sit. I find it very hard to believe that this man is dressed like this right now.
If you end up drunk, you can stay at my place. I have hangover pills for situations like these.
Something tells me you're foreshadowing your own demise. You know I'm not a heavy drinker. I won't get drunk. Okay.
That's what you said last time.
I see. So MC drinks. Okay. Interesting. Why am I acting like that's such a big revelation? She drank when she first met Silas. And when was that? I don't remember. But if I look drunk, there's a chance I might be pretending.
Why?
That's a good question. I'll be able to get the tender loving care of a certain doctor. Ha ha.
And if I'm the one who gets drunk, will you look after me? Or will you let me fend for myself?
I don't know. How do you act when you're drunk? Only strangers would leave a drunk Dr. Zane alone to fend for himself. We're,
childhood companions.
That is true. You do have, well... Yeah, you do have the upper hand in that. Zane, have you ever done anything silly when you were drunk?
Depends on how you define silly.
Like calling your crush to confess your feelings and then turning into a sobbing mess.
Was that one of your drunken escapades?
Something you'd usually see in a TV drama.
Well, I haven't done something like that.
Is it because you never had a crush before? Oh, shut up, MC.
It's more like I didn't have her number, so we lost touch for a very long time.
His gaze lands on my phone. Ha ha ha. Okay, see, that's another thing. All 4 of these men imply how much they like MC, but I swear to Bob, none of them are dating. Like, I don't know. The memories are like vague enough to where it's like, oh, look at all these cute little like couple things we do. Haha, but we're not actually dating. Or maybe I'm just getting the wrong impression from it. I don't know.
But even now that I have it, I can't call her while I'm crying. She'd record it and use it to tease me later.
I would love to see you cry, and I would use it to tease you later.
Sorry for the interruption. Here's your food.
After our cake is served, I take a bite. It's as good as they say. It's soft, fluffy, and melts right in your mouth.
On Tuesday, the volcano in Salvona erupted. Residents of the island were evacuated beforehand, and there are currently no reports of casualties.
Maybe out of habit, Zane's eyes are fixed on the news report. Do you always watch the news this closely?
That volcano was dormant for years and only recently started showing signs of activity. It turned into quite a tourist attraction.
Nature's power is always beyond humanity's imagination.
I suppose that's why people are drawn to volcanoes.
What does a volcano have to do with anything? In the news, the once barren crater is now a sea of fiery red lava, with thick smoke rising into the sky. It normally looks peaceful, but when it erupts, the danger is staggering. Maybe it's the danger that makes it so appealing. There's a thrill in taking risks. A yellow pendant hangs above us and emits a soft glow. It's the only source of light near us. Darkness is charming because it can hide the secrets we dare not to speak of in the daylight. Yeah. It makes me bolder. Why does it seem like some people can lose I already know where this is going. I already know where I've seen the freaking trailer. Why does it seem like some people can lose control and still keep it so together?
Can order and chaos truly coexist?
Good question, Zane. Who knows? I've never seen such a thing happen before.
Most people are like dormant volcanoes. They fall into eternal slumber before they ever get the chance to erupt.
Really? You never erupted? Not even once in your life?
We're still talking about volcanoes, right?
Yes, but we're also talking about someone stubborn enough to lie just to keep the truth buried. I wonder if you can stay as rational when you lose control as you seem to be otherwise. I'm sorry, what? Hang on. Okay, sorry, I had to read that in my head.
All right. We can do a test. Let's see who's more stubborn when it comes to denying the truth.
Denying the truth about what? He finishes speaking and reaches out toward me.
You've made quite a mess.
He touches the corner of my mouth and wipes away cake crumbs. But we're very familiar with each other. What test could we... Oh. MC, MC, MC. How oblivious are you? But we're very familiar with each other. What test could... I can't freaking talk. What test could we do? A light bulb goes off in my head. I'm going to step out for a bit. When I come back, act like you don't know me.
What are you planning?
I heard that people sometimes open up more around strangers. I get up, smooth out a crease on Zane's shirt collar, and quickly leave. Just do as I say. Nice shirt. When I enter the restaurant again, Zane is still seated under the dim pendant light. His back faces me. How does this lead into us making out? I'm sorry, I'm just asking the real questions. I just sit down next to him when a commotion starts nearby. A few guests who have gotten... That's funny. A few guests who have gotten too tipsy are arguing over paying the bill. I thought this would be a quiet spot, but it's noisy here too. What do you think? Are you here by yourself, or did you bring your friends?
I'm alone.
Zane, that's not something you admit to someone, even though you're acting. Even though he has a puzzled expression on his face, he plays along. What do you do for a living?
I'm a doctor.
Wow, I'm impressed. I'm a hunter.
You're remarkable in your own right.
We clink glasses. Doctors must be busy people. I heard it's difficult to get even one day off. What do you do in your free time?
Outside of work, I typically read research papers or books. In winter, I might go skiing, and in summer, I enjoy the flowers. Sometimes I watch movies.
By yourself?
Yes, I do everything by myself.
Don't you have a girlfriend or someone you're kind of into? MC, calm the frick down. Zane silently looks at his glass and shakes his head. I pretend to scrutinize him. Appearing slightly uncomfortable under my gaze, he sips his water. With a face like that, it just doesn't add up. Oh, that was funny. He almost chokes on his water.
Why can't I be alone? Aren't you by yourself as well?
Zane looks into my eyes with a curious, unfamiliar gaze. It's as if he doesn't know me. Don't you feel lonely when you do everything by yourself? I purposefully speak slower and watch him closely for any mistakes.
I don't.
Maybe the music muffled Zane's voice and I misheard him.
I said, I don't.
I pretend to calmly sip my wine. I listen to him speak.
In this world, people only place their faith in the tangible, for that provides stability. Having never truly felt it myself, I find it hard to believe in unbreakable bonds, fated encounters, or everlasting love.
Are you being serious or are you messing with me?
However, imagine you connect with someone one day, and this bond is on such a level that you understand each other without words. You two could talk for eons, never running out of things to say because you possess a profound understanding. She celebrates your happiness and shares your sorrows. It feels comforting to look forward to the future because expectations will always be met. You have created a lifetime's worth of understanding and a deep connection together. Although I'm capable of being by myself, I miss her the moment we're apart. Terribly so. This emptiness is as intense as someone experiencing withdrawal. That is what loneliness truly feels like. Before I met her, I didn't understand it. And since we've met, I suppose I never will.
Aw. You got a little philosophical on me, bro. Time seems to stand still as I gaze at Zane. My heart is racing, yet it feels as light as a feather. My nose tingles. I quickly turn away so he can't see my expression. That's cheating.
What was that? I couldn't hear you.
He grabs my chair and pulls it towards him. Okay, that is a bold move. I'm right by his side before I realize it. My mind races. I look away to cover it up. Can we agree to a truce for now?
And I'm supposed to accept that? Where could you find such a kind, generous opponent?
Dr. Zane, aren't you the textbook example of a kind, generous opponent? Spurred by the alcohol, blood surges through my veins. Under the dim lights, something else sizzles. Zane suddenly pats my shoulder and stands up.
I'll pay the bill. Our truce starts now.
Aw, he bought us drinks. Aw, how cute. As he leaves, the waiter sets 2 elegant-looking sweets on the table. Oh, there we go. That was a cute little moment, though. That was cute. Oh, I'm so worried about continuing. Okay.
Please enjoy this complimentary, rich, liquor-filled chocolate from our kitchen.
Oh, okay. I thought okay, so they tell it to you. He didn't eat it on accident. Thank you. Zane quickly... Oh. Zane didn't hear that part. He just sees chocolate and he's gonna eat it. I already know what's gonna happen here. Zane quickly returns to a seat next to me. I push the chocolate toward him.
Is this your peace offering?
It's just some free chocolate from the restaurant, and we agreed to a truce. I didn't surrender.
All right. I accept it.
Oh, no. MC, you... She didn't tell him it was liquor-filled. Ooh, MC is bad. Ooh, she bad. Zane bites into the chocolate.
It has liquor?
Can you taste that in chocolate? I don't know. I don't drink, so... Nor do I eat alcohol-infused sweets either, so... Are you telling me he got drunk off of a freaking chocolate? Be careful, watch your head. Oh, that's funny. Earth to Zane. The chilly night breeze passes us as I pat Zane's flushed cheeks. This isn't good. You're tipsy after one piece of liquor-filled chocolate.
I'm not drunk. Let's go home.
That's how you know this man doesn't drink. If he gets tipsy after that, then oh. A taxi appears and I help Zane get in before sitting beside him. Zane leans against my shoulder and he weakly reaches for my forehead.
You're burning up. Do you have a fever?
It's just that your warmth is rubbing off on me.
Impossible.
Zane collapses onto me like a large, unsteady plushie.
I have never gotten a fever before. I'd melt if I did.
Miss, how much did your boyfriend drink? Make sure he doesn't throw up. The fee will be $500 if he does it in the car.
Can you throw up from... You know what? I shouldn't. Why am I asking stupid questions? The taxi comes to a halt outside of Zane's house. I help him out Oh, we're at Zane's house. Oh. Oh. Okay, sorry. The taxi comes to a halt outside of Zane's house. I help him out and we head to the door.
When you're this drunk, it's easy to lose your sense of direction and balance. Look, I can make it home by myself. No?
The way he's slurring his words. You're going the wrong way. Your house is in the other direction.
Ah.
He takes my hand and turns around. No wonder you avoid alcohol like the plague. You can't hold your liquor at all.
I don't drink for health-related reasons. As a doctor, I should set an example.
Makes sense, makes sense. Our doctor is something else. Absolutely loves sweets and is such a lightweight when it comes to drinking.
You're mocking me.
MC is. I'm not. Am I though? I'm just happy to take care. I get to take care of you while you're drunk.
I'm not drunk.
Okay, Zane. Get inside the house.
Incorrect passcode.
After several failed attempts, Zane leans against the door. With his eyes closed, he appears to be fighting off a wave of dizziness. Need a hunter who actually remembers your passcode to help you out?
I'm fine.
Zane turns to look at me, obviously too drunk to remember he can use his fingerprint to unlock the door. I guess you're all out of tricks, huh?
What?
I move closer to him and stand on my tiptoes. Our noses almost touch. Cute. Remember how you had me backed into a corner at the restaurant? Our truce is over. Time for round 2. I grin and take another step. Zane has no choice but to move back.
So, this was your plan.
What do you think?
Aren't you taking advantage of the situation?
She 100% is. She's the one who fed you that chocolate in the first place. While looking into Zane's eyes, I noticed something interesting about him. What an odd thing to say. Has anyone ever told you how beautiful your eyelashes are? I know, guys get it good, bro. Like, why do guys have the prettiest freaking eyelashes? I playfully flick his eyelashes, which brush softly against my fingertips as they flutter.
And you didn't know that I was drunk?
You were denying it a few seconds ago.
And if I admit it now, will you let me off the hook?
His drunken gaze reflects my smile. But I really like... Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Oh, no, I'm scared. Oh, I'm so freaking scared. Oh. Thank God you can't see my face, bro. Oh, my... Oh. Cool, calm, and collected. Oh, my... Oh. I see. I see. How am I supposed to react to this? Wait. You know what? Let me just stop. The kiss is sudden. I step back only to be caught by him. Before my back hits the wall, Zane embraces me. The scent of alcohol mingles with his breath as it passes between our lips. Oh. Here we go. sorry, I need a moment. Ooh. Cool, calm, and collected. At that at that moment, I don't know how to react. My hand rests on his as he caresses my cheek. I feel surprisingly hot. I can't freaking talk. I feel his surprisingly hot skin against mine. Are we making out right now? Did you just make out with me?
You said you'd look after me. Was that a joke?
Did you just make out with me in front of your house? Is that what just happened? Did you You know what? I know what I signed. I literally signed myself up for this. I did say that, but some people can't do whatever they want because they're drunk.
You stole the words right out of my mouth.
Zane faces me. He turns the doorknob with one hand behind his back. He then moves and merges with the doorway's shadow. Ooh, I already know it's about to happen. I already know. Brace yourselves, guys. The room is pitch black. None of the lights are turned on. Zane, with one hand on my waist and the other holding my hand, leads me gracefully around the room. We spin with our slow steps. Aw, are we like slow dancing? That's kind of cute. Why are we dancing? Shouldn't you be taking those hangover pills?
Let's not ruin the dance with the discussion about hangovers.
I step back with my right foot, and he follows with his left. I continue my retreat. However, he keeps closing in, spinning and pursuing me all the while.
It's a shame we don't have any music.
I start humming a tune. He laughs. Come on, this way. I lead Zane to the sofa. In one fluid motion, I gently push him down onto it. Oh, sweet MC. Playtime's over, Zane. Time for your hangover pills.
Don't go.
You're still like this even when you're drunk.
Being drunk means I don't have to make excuses, as far as I'm aware.
You should take your meds first. He playfully takes my hand to stop me from grabbing the pills on the coffee table. He pulls me down so he can press his forehead against mine.
There's no rush. Just let me hold you like this for a bit. If I weren't drunk today, would I miss out on this kind of care?
Why are you acting so pitiful? I'll take good care of you. But you can't use the same trick next time.
Alcohol isn't that bad, I suppose.
It's interesting how you're more honest when you're drunk.
You enjoy the sight of me embarrassing myself.
Is showing your true feelings something to be embarrassed about? As my fingers move from his hair to his back, I pat Zane. If you don't take your medicine now, you'll regret it in the morning. Oh, I learned a new way to make carrots tasty. Maybe they'll be your breakfast tomorrow.
Don't.
I like how MC is just trying to play it off and Zane is like, just don't. Your choices are carrots or hangover pills. I pull away from his embrace, reach for the pills on the coffee table, and hold them to his lips.
Neither.
I reluctantly put down the pills. You're very stubborn. You'll probably get thicker skinned and even more headstrong when you're older.
One time, I was on my way to an international academic conference. I saw an elderly couple at the airport. Even though their hair turned gray, they held hands and cuddled.
Cute.
It was the first time I clearly saw what enduring love looks like. It can last a lifetime and echo even at the end.
As long as two people are together in harmony, years and decades can come and go unnoticed.
But I wish time would slow down a bit. Every time I'm with you, it feels like it flies by.
I smile and kiss Zane's cheek. His arm that's around me tenses.
Don't move.
I won't, but you're burning up like a volcano, so I'll get you a cold towel. Oh god. Oh, okay. Ooh. When I return with the towel, Zane's breathing is steady. It's almost like he's asleep. I place the towel on his forehead. Sometimes you also like to exaggerate, huh? I loosen Zane's... Oh, I see. Okay, that's why he looks like that. I loosen Zane's tie and try to undo the... Girl, what are you doing? Why? Well, what was your intentions with that? You don't start doing that unless you got intentions, okay? You don't touch a man's shirt like that. I loosen Zane's tie and try to undo the buttons at the top of his shirt. Suddenly, he grabs my wrist. You weren't sleeping?
What are you doing?
Your shirt's too tight. You'll feel uncomfortable if you sleep in it like that. Zane slowly nods, his mind slowly catching up to what's happening.
Okay. Go ahead.
Dang, he gave you permission. I already know what's about to happen. Oh my, okay, I'm sorry, look, okay? I don't normally look at stuff like this, okay? Okay. As I unbutton his shirt, my fingers touch his slightly sweaty skin. Zane's appears to be sobering up. He smooths his tousled hair back with his fingers and uses the sofa for support to stand up.
Never mind. I think I'll just take a shower.
Aren't showers not good for people who are drunk? Or am I wrong? I don't know. I don't know drunk etiquette. He throws his loosened tie aside, gives me a look, and heads towards the bathroom. This is interesting. So we're just casually chilling in this man's house while he's bathing? Okay. How comfy does MC get around them, bro? When the sound of running water comes from the bathroom, I walk into Zane's study. The study is tidy, and the snowman plushie on the window still adds a cute touch to the otherwise stern room. I pick up the plushie and poke its small bow tie. I didn't think you'd be a rebellious snowman when you're drunk.
Hold on. Let me check the reports.
Dude's already sober? I hear the sound of him opening his laptop from the living room. So he finished bathing?
Yes, that's correct. Such a response will do. All right. Goodbye.
Still working, huh? I thought he'd return to the bathroom, but instead I turn around and see Zane. Sorry. I turn around to see Zane watch me with his arms crossed. Try to fix that. Dr. Zane is so busy that even his shower is rushed. He walks over, glasses perched on his nose. Oh, he's wearing his glasses now. The faint scent of alcohol lingers around us.
I used to think being rational was indispensable. Perhaps it could be considered the pinnacle of everything.
So you're just chill with showing me your torso, bro? Go take a shower. Oh, okay, no, he did shower for like 5 minutes. More like 5 seconds, goodness. His hair is still wet and his relaxed expression is tinged with wariness, but there's a soft glimmer in his eyes behind his glasses. And now?
Now, it's not that important anymore.
I'm sorry, that look. Water droplets fall from his hair onto... Oh, you're right there, ain't you? Am I, I don't know how much longer I can I even... Am I gonna be able to get through all of these? I'm struggling so hard with Zane's. How am I supposed to react to the men that I really like? Water droplets fall from his hair. I'm sorry. Water droplets from his hair fall onto my collarbone, and his voice is close, almost a whisper.
If it's lost, then it's lost. It doesn't matter.
Logan. What the frick was that just now? Oh, okay, glasses coming off and oh, okay. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. I can't do this. I can't. No. This is getting too much.
Are you afraid of me?
I don't know. One liquor-filled chocolate is all it takes for you to be someone else.
I wonder if you fed me that chocolate on purpose. Did you want to see me like this?
I feel so conflicted right now. Who could have guessed a small amount of alcohol with something?
I never let myself touch alcohol. But for you, I broke that rule.
Oh my god! Oh.
I'll admit there's something undeniably addictive about stepping out of line.
The hand placement! The hand placement!
Are you trying to escape? You keep saying I'm drunk, so must I always stay sober? Because of you, everything is spiraling out of control. How can you pretend you're not affected?
Oh my god! You cannot just do that! You cannot! Oh my gosh! Oh, there's no freaking way! There's no way they animated this crap, bro! There's no way! There's no freaking way I just witnessed that. Oh my. I'm not even attracted to him all that much. But what the frick did I just see? It's not even over. It's not even over. There's more. Oh my. Oh my gosh. Oof. I thought this wasn't gonna bug me all that. I was like, wow, she's probably ain't even all that spicy. People are probably just talking like, they're probably just exaggerating. No, it's pretty spicy. Oh my word. Oh. And you're telling me I have to go through the rest of this? I may have lost my marbles just now. Okay, all right, fine. We're gonna continue. We're gonna act like nothing's happening here. Oh, thank God. Oh my gosh, I could not handle the rest of that. Oh my freaking word. I can't. I was so... Now I have to read, gosh darn it. Oh. How do people stream this? How? I can't do it. He's sweating, bro. Hang on. I need to sit up for a minute. Snowflakes drift onto our lips as we kiss, quickly melting away into our heated desire. Intricate patterns of frost trail from Zane's arm and then dissolve against the warmth of his skin. Good God. He places his hands on my shoulders. His grip is firm and possessive, holding me close as if to anchor me in this moment. Zane, you're evil.
Yes. It's out of control again. I can't help it.
He stops and stares at me.
Will you hate me for it?
His eyes, veiled by his long lashes, shimmer with unspoken feelings. They ensnare me in an invisible web. It turns out that the height of gentleness can be just as irresistible. I lean in, closing the distance between us. I whisper into his ear. I won't. Icy restraints finally shatter and unleash a torrent. Why are you making me read this? Why? Why? Our pent-up desires grow like sprouts. They break through the outer shells of their seeds to thrive on what was once barren ground. Why did I decide to do this? Why? I already know what they're doing. It's not like it's, like, not obvious or anything. They even have the bedroom in the background. Oh, wow. I did not... You know what? Let me just shut up. Outside, snow continues to drift through the night. The chaos in the room starts to settle, and strangely enough, we don't feel cold. We don't feel the cold. Maybe some things will never heal, but I'll always be there for them. While you're asleep, let me share another secret with you. I like you just the way you are. I brush aside, I can't freaking talk. I brush aside Zane's hair from his forehead and softly kiss it. Sweet dreams, my dear big snowman. I hate this game, bro. I hate this game so much. I feel like I've slept for a long time and dreamt of many things, but when I open my eyes, everything fades away. A strange warmth has enveloped me. Rubbing my eyes, I realize Zane is hugging me. It's still dark outside, in our secluded, warm sanctuary. Okay, so now we're cuddling, haha. In our secluded, warm sanctuary, we rest in a deep and peaceful slumber. Yeah, totes. Yeah, we're just normal now. After my morning routine, I almost bump into Zane in the living room. Memories of last night render us at a loss for words. We both quickly look away.
The snow has stopped.
Shut up. Really? You should be super careful when you drive today. Oh wait, we didn't use your car last night.
Yes, the car is still at the hospital. In that case, we'll take the train.
Why are we talking so casually? Like that crap didn't just happen last night. Okay, whatever. Sounds good. You're sober now, right?
I am.
We look away again. The morning ends with a shared, unspoken blush between us. So you spent the night at a guy's house. And slept with him. Ooh, this is gonna be interesting. As I step outside Zane's house, I see the snow has covered everything in a stunning white.
There's a lot of snow this year. However, it slows down traffic. Even ambulances will struggle to navigate the roads.
Wanderers don't mind the... Really? We're talking about work now. Okay. Wanderers don't mind the cold, working tirelessly all year round. And in winter, there's always more work for the hunters. Hunters and doctors are similar in that regard. They have their work cut out for them when it snows.
Speaking of which, are we still going to eat hot pot this weekend?
Ooh, sorry, I needed to clear my throat. It depends on my schedule. If there's nothing urgent, then it's a date. Will you be drinking again?
That depends on you.
Shut up, Zane. You failed the test. You're supposed to say, I won't be drinking any alcohol, not even a drop.
But without alcohol, I won't get the kind of care I received last night.
Men! I put my heart into every little thing every day. You're just too busy to notice.
I see.
So, Dr. Zane, will you be able to get off work on time today?
I'll try, but it might snow again this afternoon. If it does, I'll come pick you up.
The roads will be slippery. No need to take risks.
It won't be a problem. After all, I'm a dear big snowman.
MC thinks she's slick, bro. She probably heard all that. Our shoes crunch in the snow. What was that last part?
I said snow never bothers me.
The cold never bothered me anyways. Elsa confirmed. Come on. Come on. Think. At the stoplight, I hold Zane's hand and give it a little shake. Then I'll see you tonight. Have a good day at work.
You too. And stay safe.
Y'all should have gave each other goodbye kisses. That would have been cute. I mean, come on. There's no way you're not dating at this point. We part ways and walk in opposite directions. The clock keeps ticking, just like me, moving forward without stopping. But somewhere, sometime today, Zane will be waiting for me. With that in mind, the day doesn't seem long at all. Oh my. One and done? That was the worst crap I have ever been through. And I have 3 more to go through. Oh my gosh. I don't know. I don't think my heart can handle anymore, guys. Legitimately, I can't. I don't know if I can do it, guys. Frick it, we're doing Xavier's now. Since Xavier and I are wrapped up in our joint mission with the Hunters Association, I've noticed he gets these sudden little bursts of temper. It's not like the calm, collected Xavier I knew. Something's changed. Okay. Gotta... This is gonna be the end of me. 2 weeks ago, a large number of wanderers suddenly appeared in the Maple Ridge Mountains. Xavier and I were dispatched to participate in a joint elimination mission. During those 2 weeks, I served as the mission's leader and coordinated with hunters from various regions who came over to provide support. Even though the mission is over and we're back in Lincoln, we still keep in touch with everyone. Our team reviewed the entire mission's Our team reviewed the entire mission yesterday. If it weren't for our leader's strategic insight, we would have needed several more days to finish everything. Whoever Ryan is. Xavier was the one who discovered the path. As soon as Xavier found it, our leader immediately came up with a detailed plan. That kind of chemistry is only seen with partners who've worked together for a long time. I don't know who Gordon is. Gordon Ramsay? Should we rename this chat to Maple Ridge Mountains Admiration Society? Haha, we're just hoping we'll get another chance to work together again. Oh yeah, we just got a new VR combat simulator. You want to stop by and try it out when you're free? Can we think about something other than combat for once? I don't know who Harold is either. Why don't we talk about our hobbies instead? We might find something to do together. You want to go first, Captain? Her interests are the same as mine. We're already a team. My fingers freeze just as I'm typing a response. Xavier rarely speaks in the group chat. And his answer, someone's a little possessive. I glance at his response again before opening our private chat. Thought you were still sleeping. You almost missed your chat with your new friend. Are we going anywhere on the holiday? Been on field duty for half a month and it's so cold out there. I just want to stay cozy at home. I'm thinking of getting a tree for the living room. Sure, I like staying cozy at home too, just like you. I put down my phone. I'm unable to suppress my smile as I imagine Xavier reading my message. He's probably grinning too. Xavier, I'm fully aware of how possessive you can be. My man is possessive? Then again, they all are. Good lord. Shouldn't be shocking. Why am I surprised? Early the next morning, I'm waiting for Xavier to come downstairs. I'm in the living room. Outside, it's snowing lightly. The property staff is hanging colorful lights on the trees downstairs. Maybe I should get some lights for my place too. It would add to the winter atmosphere. Xavier? Like how he gave me a spare key to his place, I've stored Xavier's fingerprint in my door lock system. Oh. That's, that's something you don't do unless you're, like, dating that person. Or you really trust them. Because that's a man that could get in there. Hello! At least he's politeful enough to...
Morning. Are you ready to head out?
At least he's polite enough to still ring the doorbell instead of just barging his way in. Head out where? I thought you just let yourself in.
I thought that was only for special circumstances.
You're right, it is only for special circumstances, so keep ringing. But I had more everyday scenarios in mind. I whisper this to myself as he takes my hand.
I'll knock 3 times to let you know it's me next time. Then I'll open the door.
Huh. Okay. Xavier smiles and hands me the scarf.
It's snowing outside. This will keep you warm.
Aw, how cute. I see he's not wearing anything around his neck. You remembered to tell me to stay warm, but you aren't wearing a scarf.
I couldn't find it.
I have other scarves that look good on a guy, do you?
How do you know for sure they'll look good on a guy?
That is such a possessive question! I like it! Because they come in dark colors?
Oh. Not everyone looks good in dark-colored scarves.
Xavier sounds calm, but it's like a dark cloud has appeared over him. Yeah, I noticed it too. Ah, there it is. Xavier is sulking again. I'll get it for you.
I'm not cold. Come on, let's go.
Ooh, he's mad. Ooh. In the quiet elevator, I sneak a glance at Xavier. It won't be difficult for me to blow away that dark cloud. Xavier, I think something's on my scarf. Can you check it for me? As he leans down, I use this opportunity to hug him. That's actually kind of cute. It'll be chilly once we step outside. Let me warm you up a bit first.
Can we do this whenever I feel cold?
Once we're around other people, you probably won't feel cold anymore.
It's always going to be colder outside, no matter how many people are around. What should we do?
Interesting. I hold him tighter. Most people wouldn't put a heating pad where everyone can see it. I hear Xavier's low chuckle in my ear, his arms tightening around me. Aww. Cute hug.
Alright. I'll just have to sneak in a heating pad when no one's around.
Cute. I don't need to see Xavier's expression to know he's in a good mood now. Xavier's temper quickly comes and goes. Because he's jelly girl. We return to our neighborhood in the afternoon. Xavier carries a potted plant as tall as a human while I juggle a few strings of star-shaped lights. The elevator doors open on the fifth floor. We immediately see several large moving boxes in the hallway. I remember a woman lived here before. Did she move? I hold the door for Xavier so he can set down the plant first.
Hi.
Who the heck? A stranger in casual clothes in the hallway offers me a bright smile. Ah, this is funny.
I'm Charlie. I'll be staying here for a while. Just wanted to say hello.
Ah, he's about to get jelly again. He gives me a... Oh. I will gladly take a basket full of bread. He gives me a basket filled with bread.
Here's a small gift for you. If you ever need help, just let me know.
Actually, no, I don't accept stuff from strangers. Thank you. That's very kind of you. I take the basket and notice it's still slightly... Oh. Warm, fresh bread? Okay, hold up. Never mind. I'll take the bread. Oh, shoot. Okay. Stop it. Ooh. I take the basket and notice it's still slightly warm. Did you make this yourself?
Yeah, I'm a baker and I'm planning to open my own bakery. You should come by when it's open.
Interested. Hi.
It looks delicious. We'll definitely stop by when we have time.
Xavier has quietly appeared behind me. With seemingly flawless politeness, he takes the basket while giving Charlie a small smile as he squints. He's sizing him up, bro. He's literally sizing him up.
Oh, hello. You are...
I triple dog dare you, Xavier.
I'm also your neighbor. I live upstairs.
Oh, I was expecting you to say something else.
Ah, nice to meet you. Let me get another basket for you.
No need to trouble yourself. I'll have this with her.
Charlie looks a bit confused but nods.
Sure. You know, moving to Lincoln was definitely a good idea. The neighbors here are really friendly.
Aw, I'm sorry, Charlie. He's just jealous. Don't mind him. He grins at us before leaving to greet the other neighbors. The scent of freshly baked bread fills the hallway as I guide Xavier back inside. Ooh, I will totally chow down on bread. Didn't you say you'd eat it with me? The sky has darkened before we realize it. Xavier and I sit on the sofa as we share the bread. Freshly baked homemade bread with chunky strawberry jam. It's amazing. Huh. Sounds good. Freshly baked bread is the best, right?
Yeah.
He's not having it. I catch the subtle waves of emotion in his calm gaze. There must be another reason for Xavier's current mood. To confirm my suspicions, I decide to test Xavier's reaction. I wonder where our neighbor will open his bakery. It'd be great if it's nearby.
His name is Charlie.
That is so funny. It is so, I did not take Xavier for the jealous type, but that's funny. He's still our neighbor, though. As I expected, the dark cloud reappears over his fluffy hair.
Looks like you're getting more neighbors. One fights wanderers with you, and another bakes bread. Are there going to be neighbors who read books, watch movies, and go for walks with you too?
Golly, oh my gosh, okay, jealous much? Seeing hints of lightning flickering through his storm cloud, I wrap my arms around his neck. The only neighbor I really know is the one who loves using heating pads. He is not in a good mood. I guess he switched up. Okay. Surprised, Xavier pauses for a moment. Then he embraces me and rests his head on my shoulder.
It's a little chilly when you don't have a scarf. I was thinking of wearing a heating pad earlier in the hallway.
Xavier the possessive type. I did not. You know, I guess in a way it kind of makes sense. Interesting. I'm learning new things about these characters every day. My fingers thread through his hair. I feel the warmth of his skin as soft, thick strands occupy the space between my fingers. Could you imagine how much the four of them would fight if they suddenly crossed paths in this game? Like, oh, it would be a massacre. Xavier, have you noticed how your mood swings are becoming more frequent?
You don't like it?
I pat Xavier's head. That little dark cloud slowly dissipates in my hand. But I know how to cheer you up, so it's alright.
Is it okay if I'm a bit moodier sometimes?
You're only moody when you get jealous and possessive. I sit up and cradle his face in my hands. Your temper cools off quickly. Seeing more of it might make things a little challenging.
Hunters do like challenges.
Xavier chuckles, lifts my chin, and leans in to kiss me. Oh! Okay. I'm having too much fun with these in a way, too. It is so funny. Yo, the fact that they're all getting kiss scenes is like insane. 'Cause I promise you, I think there's very few kiss scenes in this game. The kiss is gentle at first, tinged with the lingering flavor of strawberry jam. Then the sweetness slowly turns Why is a black screen with words getting to me? Then the sweetness slowly turns bold as it encapsulates all my senses. It's as if the sugar triggers something deep within. My mind is enveloped in a pink haze. But just before that haze could burst into fireworks, Xavier suddenly pulls back. He quietly observes my dazed expression.
There.
Okay. That was cute. Huh?
The temper you spoke of is gone.
I see. I see. Okay.
Was that a little more challenging for you now?
The restless stir inside me won't settle down. But Xavier has already gotten up. He's in the middle of putting away the jam and bread. You're leaving already?
We have to be at the association early tomorrow, remember? We should go to sleep early.
You're just trying to leave before it gets too heated, Xavier. Don't think I don't know what you're doing. He picks up the small basket and walks to the door.
Oh, I'll also be returning this. Good night, neighbor. See you tomorrow.
Neighbors don't kiss other neighbors, Xavier. Shut up. After a busy day at the association, Xavier and I return to our neighborhood as the sunset paints the sky. As the sun dips below the horizon, the sky deepens into richer shades of blue. I read online that the 20 minutes after sunset is called the blue hour. Xavier looks up at the sky and grabs my hand.
I've never heard of it before. Want to stay and watch it for a bit?
Right now? Aren't you cold?
I'll just sit next to you.
We sit side by side on the bench, quietly watching the sky's color shift. Is this really your first time hearing about it?
Do I look like an encyclopedia to you?
Oh, I know. You know way more than what you let on. But you seem to be the type who often gazes at the sky and gets lost in thought alone.
That was before. Now I have someone to share those moments with.
Aww. That's cute. The sky changes from a cool silvery blue to a deep sapphire, eventually fading into a near black darkness. But instead of marveling at the colors, my nerves are ignited by the warmth pressing against me. Or maybe they've been restless since last night. MC's freaky, bro. She's freaky.
Are you cold? Should we head back?
Xavier turns his head, his breath condensing. I can't freaking... Did I say that right? No, yeah, condensing as he speaks. It's not entirely dark yet, and you're warmer than me.
Then let me be your heating pad this time.
It's so freaking cute. Ah! I like it, I like it. He pulls me into his arms and rests his chin on top of my head. Xavier, how do you deal with your temper when I'm not around?
I forget.
Do you not want to tell me? He slightly tilts his head and shakes it with a serious look.
I genuinely don't remember. It doesn't happen often, maybe just a few times.
Okay. I hold his chin and playfully move his head from side to side as I pretend to examine him. This easily provoked version of Xavier is new to me. I think I need to do a proper examination.
I guess it's because I hadn't found my trigger yet.
Oh, whoop-de-freaking-do. Even if the trigger is pulled, it won't stir my emotions if there's nothing that truly touches my heart. Xavier lowers his gaze, then he stands up and offers me his hand.
It's getting dark. Let's go home.
Hey there! It's nice to see you two again.
Bro, look at his face! His face says it all!
Are you both hunters? Colleagues, I'm guessing.
Oh, Charlie came in at the wrong time! Yes, he's my partner. I take note of the stack of flyers that Charlie is holding. They're advertising bakeries and cafes in Lincoln. We visited that cafe a couple days ago. Their new latte is really good. Are you going to try it?
Yep. I'm gonna check out the bakeries around here. Wanna join me?
Oh, Charlie, no! You're gonna trigger Xavier again! Xavier's hand, extended in midair, suddenly pulls me close.
Thanks, but we're going together.
Huh? You can join us too. It'll be the three of us.
Oh, Charlie, I don't think you want a third wheel, bro. Xavier gives him a friendly smile.
You might not know this because you're new, but in Lincoln, together refers to just two people.
Xavier said, back the frick off. He then leads me straight into the apartment building. Look at his face! Holding my hand, Xavier strides to the door of my apartment and effortlessly unlocks it with his fingerprint. Now you're taking the initiative. My mumbling didn't escape his ears.
Special circumstances.
Whoa! Whoa! Oh my gosh, this is funny. After the door closes, Xavier seems to relax a bit, the tension in his demeanor easing. We change out of our uniforms. In front of each other? I'm sorry, let me stop. We change out of our uniforms. I can't help but break the silence. Oh. You know, it's funny, I don't even have his outfit yet. Xavier, you might, we're in my apartment, bro. You mind putting strap a button or two on, bro. Come on. Xavier, what would you like for dinner tonight?
Not bread.
You've acted like this before, but I feel like it's happening more frequently. What do you think? He looks down at me and a shadow of something dark appears in his eyes. Oh! Let's go!
Do you want me to go back to how I was before?
Oh, MC. The naivety. I want to understand what changed you. Xavier looks down and turns away. Oh, that is a nice shirt. Wait a minute, it has buttons in the back? Sorry, I'm staring at his shirt.
This plant needs some trimming.
He grabs the garden shears from beside the flower pot and begins to trim the plants by the window. I sit on the windowsill and watch Xavier's back as he works. I think I understand what's going through his mind. But the dark cloud is right there, as if waiting for me to clear it away. The lights downstairs are on now. Come and take a look, Xavier. Shouldn't we also turn on our lights? The only response is the soft, accusatory rustle of cut branches. Oh. Okay, I wasn't expecting to get into this scene so soon. Oh, goodness. At least it didn't start off as strong as Zane's, because good lord, Zane threw me for a mother-freaking loop. Okay, we can get through this. We'll be fine. We'll be okay. He's just trimming plants right now, that's all. Oh shoot, I didn't get to read that. Why are you motioning me towards his butt? Hang on, I need to read that. He's still upset. At this rate, the plants are gonna go bald. Oh, she did not. Okay, she honestly, at this point, she deserves it. She's playing with fire. Look at his face. Oh, hang on, I need to take 20 pictures of that. Oh, that is funny. Wait, I didn't get to read that. Oh.
Where should I put it then?
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. That gaze is getting to me. Don't take your frustration out on the plants. They're innocent. Oh, I didn't collect anything.
Don't use the same trick twice. It loses its effectiveness.
Are you carrying me? Are you freaking carrying me? Did you pick me up? What is going on? Xavier, please don't look at me like that. You're giving me ideas. What are you suggesting?
I don't know.
Did you just bite his ear? Good for you. Oh. Lord have mercy on me. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, you put me down. Okay. Oh.
Didn't you say I shouldn't take it out on the plants? What exactly did I do wrong?
The hand placement. Oh my gosh. Oh wow.
I've only pretended not to be. That depends on who I'm with. It also depends on how I want to calm myself down.
even freakier than Saints. He was humping her. He was literally humping her. Oh my god. No! Dude.
I agree. It's very strange. It looks like I won't be easily satisfied tonight.
Oh no, please stop, please stop, please, no, please. Please stop. I can't do anymore. I can't. Oh my gosh, I'm so scared. I'm so scared. Oh no. No. No, please. I can't.
Don't move. You said you'd leave me alone if I pushed my luck, right? Well, I'm pushing my luck now. Are you going to ignore me? What in the ever-loving F you mother freaking what? Oh my gosh. Oh my freaking word, please. Oh my gosh, I can't do it. This is doing too much to me. Oh my freaking, you cannot tell me. I can't. Oh my god. I'm gonna have a heart attack. That's what I'm literally on the verge of having a whole freaking heart attack. And I'm still on tears. Trapped in his embrace that's becoming warmer by the second. Xavier closes the distance between us. What little is left of it anyway. His hand glides down my neck. A sensation akin to seeds bursting through soil is left in its wake. My nerves. restless since last night, are still far from being soothed. In a sense, they've stirred a great hunger.
Your entire body is responding to me.
No shit, Xavier. Did I miss something? I'm not reading that. Frick you, game.
People often go overboard when they're with the person they like.
What are you trying to say, Xavier? It's obvious you're upset.
And when they're upset over something connected to the person they like, they can even go further.
Good freaking mother. I signed up for this. Why am I even protesting? Like I'm not the one who didn't sign up for this. Wet warmth lingers on my ear while an even fiercer heat pulses deep within me. The moist touches can't douse these wild embers. They only stoke the flames and turn every spark into a shivering blaze. That pink haze from last night, which had abruptly ceased, slowly creeps back into the depths of my mind. It penetrates my body with every motion he makes. Please stop! Oh my gosh, please! Stop making me read it! No! I'm not reading that. The thrill surges like crashing waves. My fingers tremble. The oncoming tide entices me. The oncoming tide entices and terrifies me. I find myself wanting to flee, but that only drives him to pursue me with an even greater intensity.
Don't go.
The dim light in the room blurs into mesmerizing flecks of color as my vision becomes unfocused. Sounds that refuse to be silenced echo throughout the space. I struggle to lift my head. Dazed, I gaze at his face where his longing is as clear as day. Xavier? He heavily breathes, his sweat dripping from his cheek onto my shoulder. This is just straight up. Gently, he lifts his right hand and tucks my tousled, drenched hair behind my ear. Will you always be like this when you're upset?
Will you always comfort me this way?
You'll only push it further.
And that's why you're the only one who can comfort me.
Oh my, he's French kissing. He's French kissing. Oh my god, he's French kissing. Ah! This man is French kissing us. Oh my gosh. His hands pressed down on my waist, pulling me closer. He leans in, and his warm lips find me and find mine once more. Please stop! This kiss is neither aggressive nor dominating. Rather, it's tender and loving, entangled in a deep embrace. I don't give a shit. I don't want any more descriptions, please. My chest feels his intense heartbeat that's perfectly in sync with mine. It's like a sweeping wave crashes over a large reef. The sea spray blooms like fireworks, and we become one. I know you're doing the boom shakalaka, okay? Can you please not describe it? I don't want to see you shirtless! The night was just getting started. After what felt like an eternity, we collapsed onto the bed, breathless, waiting for each other. Oh my... Why is it so much more implicated in Xavier's than Zane's? Oh my... Oh no. The light from the living room seeps in, casting a soft glow around his silhouette. I gently trace his face with my index finger. Xavier, why do you think I'll leave you?
You won't?
Of course not. He takes my finger and gives it a soft kiss.
Do you think I'm a little childish?
I don't even know what to think of you anymore. My mind is shattered right now. Yes.
But I can't help it.
I know. I move closer to Xavier and look into his eyes. Only one neighbor can open the lock to my apartment. His name is Xavier. In terms of people, only one of them I hold as my favorite. His name is Xavier. And there's only one person whom I'll never leave. His name is Xavier. When I'm like this, does that make me as childish as you? My words are drowned in a warm, tight hug.
Xavier presses his forehead against mine and whispers into my ear.
As long as I'm like you, that's enough. Childish, brave, and loved. I want to be just like you.
Hello? This is a delivery for number 502.
I'll sign on her behalf. Thanks.
Xavier? As soon as I wake up, last night's lingering moments come rushing back. My heartbeat quickens, beating like a drum.
Did the noise wake you up?
Wait, give me a moment, don't come in yet.
Tell me when you're ready.
Hearing faint sounds coming from the kitchen, I start moving more quickly. As I open the bedroom door, I find an exquisite gift box placed on the ground. I haven't bought anything in the past few days. Curious, I open the gift box and find 2 identical scarves of the same color inside it. I pause before picking up one of them. The soft, fluffy texture immediately reminds me of someone. A card falls out from the scarf, and I instantly recognize his familiar handwriting. All these changes are because of one person. I want your attention now more than ever, and everything about you has a greater effect on me. Sometimes it surprises me how much I've changed. I barely recognize myself anymore. But if you don't mind these changes, then I'd like to stay as the current Xavier. Would that be okay? I tightly hold the card. My heart feels as if it's being cradled by warm hands. I tiptoe into the kitchen. A slightly burnt fried egg and oddly colored juice sit on the table, but nothing could ruin my mood right now. Standing behind Xavier, I unfold the new scarf and wrap it around his neck. Xavier turns around, gently touching the scarf, his eyes squinting into crescents.
Hunters sure know how to launch a surprise attack.
He returned to his usual harmless demeanor. The Xavier from last night feels like a dream. Oh dear Lord, it better be. Good freaking... Oh, I can't do this anymore. Specifically, a dream only I can have. No, I think I'm good. You are quite skilled at ambushes, Mr. Hunter. The mirth in his gaze becomes warmer. I reach for the scarf touching Xavier's chest so that I can tie it properly. He willingly leans down. Feeling better now, Xavier?
Yes, I feel great.
Awesome, Sauce. As soon as I finish speaking, I grab the ends of the scarf and give them a tug. Confused, Xavier looks at me. I run my hand along his cheek, a smile playing on my lips. You're not the only one with a temper. Considering how you treated me yesterday, you should remember what happens when I'm upset. Xavier pauses, a hint of pleasure flickering in his eyes.
Then you need to be mad at me until I figure out how to make it up to you. How does that sound?
Oh my gosh! I'm never playing these again. I'm never. No. That was even more implied than freaking Zane's, bro. At least Zane's, he shifted away from the camera and you just saw falling snow in the end. Like, oh my freaking word. This is just straight up. I can't believe how bold these developers got all of a sudden. Like, what was going through y'all's minds to make stuff like this? That's my question. I feel like Xavier was more freaky than Zane. And both of them were freaky. I can't. Do I even dare even try? Those were the two that I was least interested in. And now I got your boy right here, which I'm definitely interested in. Raphael invited me to join him on an artistic expedition to a desert city. Maybe it's because of the climate, but ever since we arrived, he's been feeling restless. Oh, God. Here we go. The setting sun casts a warm glow over the city. Its soft, golden red hue, covering everything outside of the umbrella's shade. Raphael and I sit on the restaurant's terrace. A gentle breeze blows by, and part of the napkin flutters.
It's like even more stuffy compared to the last time I was here.
Ah, yes. Here we go. Sassy Raphael. This is what I need. How about another glass of ice water?
For the restaurant's kitchen staff, maybe.
Sorry, had to burp. 2 empty beverage glasses, a bottle of water, and several crumpled napkins sit on the dining table.
The raw fish slices look like grilled fish slices, and the sea urchin is practically a fried egg. I wouldn't be surprised if the octopus starts sizzling the moment it's fished out of the tank.
So I guess that's another thing I have yet to confirm that I think is so... Even though he's from the sea, he still likes eating seafood. That's kind of funny. How's your drawing? Raphael tosses the pen onto the table and crosses his arms, leaning against the back of the sofa. Every napkin possesses a few lines from him, but after scribbling on one, he'd crumple it up, toss it, and grab another.
If a few lines count as a drawing.
Why not? Anything can become a form of art once it holds a special meaning to someone. Like... I pick up I can't freaking talk. I pick up a scrunched up napkin and unfold it. There are a few haphazardly drawn lines on it.
So, what kind of meaning are you gonna give it? I'm waiting for your inspiration to comfort me, cutie.
The way he just casually calls us cutie is so funny. Because neither Xavier nor Zane give us pet names like that. I think it represents... I raise my head and meet Raphael's gaze,
the golden light converges in his pupils. It represents the rays of today's sunset. I smile smugly at his reaction. What do you say? Are you satisfied with my answer, Mr. Artist?
Of course. I'm forever grateful for you recognizing my work with your wild imagination.
After speaking, Raphael leans against my shoulder. His eyelids slightly droop as he struggles to breathe. Funny how we get to pat Raphael and Xavier on the head and yet not Zane. Or did we? Now I'm finding it hard. I don't think we did. I raise my hand to feel the temperature of his forehead before gently caressing his cheek. You still don't feel good? Ever since arriving in this desert city, Raphael has been acting a little strange because of the climate. Let's head back to the hotel. You can take a nice shower or maybe soak in the bathtub for a bit. Raphael nods and snuggles tighter toward me. I'm wrapped up in his dry, warm breath.
But you said it's like today's sunset. Don't you want to stay here and watch it?
You're the one
Squandering a
here.
beautiful view is unacceptable for an artist. It's one of the greatest offenses.
In the distance, the sunset's colors are more intense than ever before. The side of his face and his ears are tinged with a hint of red. It's almost like he's run out of oxygen.
I'll feel better as long as I'm close to you like this.
This dude is so dramatic. 3 days ago, okay.
Hey, are you sleeping? It's all quiet since I'm alone in the studio. And, you know, you're not here and probably asleep. Good, you're awake. I'm facing a creative block that's as bad as waiting for a volcanic eruption. I really need you now, cutie. You just have to make some noise on your end. But if...
I mean, I'm outside your house right now. Before Raphael called me, I was already on my way to Mo Art Studio. I know he's been struggling with the lack of inspiration lately, and I can't bear to see him go through it alone.
Why didn't you say you were visiting? I didn't make any preparations.
The room is lit only by a dim floor lamp, and an open suitcase on the floor contains a promotional flyer. To celebrate Iridium's founding. Is this some kind of travel ad, or are you planning to leave Lincoln? Why didn't you ask me to join?
Do you want to join me for field research?
Raphael takes the flyer from my hand and shakes it.
I've been there before, and it just so happens their city's anniversary is coming up. The memorial hall will also be open.
Let me read it. Let me read it first, or do you want to tell me about it yourself? I reach up to grab the flyer, but Raphael dodges with ease.
There won't be an element of surprise if you read everything.
And just like that, Raphael took me on a journey to find inspiration the next day. I look out of a porthole as the plane is about to land. Below lies Iridium, a city covered in yellow sand. I thought he didn't like plane
Mr.
rides.
Raphael. This is room service.
You know what I've also just realized? Just about every one of these dudes has money. Like, Raphael's a famous artist. Zane's a well-known doctor. Xavier, honestly, I don't know. I mean, I think he's older than what he lets on, so I doubt he's poor. And then there's freaking Silas. Which, don't even get me started on him. All of them have money in some form. Raphael, his room is next to mine. The attendant looks at me in surprise, then carefully checks the envelope in his hand.
The letter is addressed to this room. Please sign for it.
I take it and see that it's for Raphael. However, it lists my room number. Alright, I'll give it to him. Thanks. So you're aware enough to have separate rooms. And yet also not aware enough to let Xavier have undisclosed access to your apartment? Like, that doesn't make sense to me, MC. That doesn't make sense.
You're welcome, ma'am. By the way, please be aware that there might be snow in the northern part of Aridum for the next few nights.
Oh, excuse me, I was saying it wrong. Aridum.
If you plan to camp out in the desert, make sure you bring warm clothes.
There's going to be snow in the desert. Ooh, sorry, I'm getting a little sleepy. Okay, well, you know, out of all four of them, you are not. I think I've seen your chest the most, so I guess I shouldn't be too surprised. Raphael seems to have just left the bathroom. Water rolls off the ends of his hair and drips down his body, all the way to the floor. Let the dude soak, bro. He's in his own room. There's a letter for you. I think they got the room number wrong.
Come in first.
The only light in the room comes from the bathroom, casting a faint yellow glow. A warm, humid mist envelops the air. I'm in a room alone with Raphael now. He opens the envelope and picks up a glass of water, which is almost empty.
Oh, my friend, a local, gave me tickets to the Memorial Hall. There's also an invitation to a small art salon thing he's hosting.
What is an art salon? I'm confused. A Memorial Hall and art salon. How did that dude say it again? Iridium seems to be a city of sand, but it's romantic in its own way. Why are we talking romantics now? Oh, right. Room service told me that it might snow in the next few days.
The temperature differences here are huge. And since it's winter, it might snow if it drops below freezing at night.
I sit down in front of the floor-to-ceiling window. Several sheets of drawing paper and pens are scattered on the floor. There's also an open can of soda. Were you drawing earlier? I pick up a fallen piece of paper.
Yeah, but I can't, if you know what I mean.
Don't worry, bro. I get art block all the time. Raphael's voice is low, yet not weighed down by anything. It sounds like a momentary confusion. Don't push yourself. You should rest for now. Forget about drawing. Take it easy and enjoy the scenery. Sitting next to me, Raphael turns his gaze toward the window. His ears red, bro.
I used to really enjoy scenic spots before. Catching sight of those subtle sights that may be easily overlooked gives me a greater sense of satisfaction than completing a painting. But now, sometimes I forget why I even decided to travel in the first place. To create a piece of art, I must transform my feelings about nature into a demand. I'm afraid of such a purpose.
I love seeing the blush on his face. It is so funny. His outline is bathed in soft moonlight, and my figure is tenderly submerged in the depths of his gaze.
If one day I become someone who only takes from you, if I were like that, would you leave me?
Night has long fallen over Iridium. Whatever. His fingers are 3 centimeters away from me. You silly fishy, I won't leave you. My hand moves across the floor, brushes against his fingers, and gently holds them. Aww, that's cute. After all, my life has long been consumed by you. It's nothing but a delightful mess now. Besides, you're not someone who only takes. I cradle his face in my hands and move it from left to right. You're feeling a little anxious. That's probably why you're overthinking things. Raphael doesn't respond. Instead, he takes my hand and kisses my palm. You're playing tricks, right? Honestly, I'm surprised he hasn't smooched us yet.
Thank you for accepting me the way I am.
I'm about to get what I asked for. He leans in, and the water from his hair falls onto my ear. Amidst the scent of his shower gel, I feel the heat of his skin. Raphael, you're burning up again. Hey, he hasn't straight up kissed us yet. On the lips, that's what I'm saying. Warm lips brush against the side of my neck, the sensation barely noticeable. Meanwhile, he takes my hand and leaves a trail of kisses, starting from my fingertips. He doesn't even care if he has a fever. His hands, propped against the ground behind me, are now wrapped around my waist, turning me toward him. The can toppling over interrupts our kiss before it even happens, and we stop. Oh, thank goodness. His entire body feels hot, and his skin is dry. Yet his eyes appear as if they are caught in the rainy season.
As you said, I'm anxious. Well, more like restless. Ever since I arrived here, I feel...
He frowns and loosens his collar a bit.
The air feels like it's burning, like there's not enough moisture anywhere. My heart is racing, and I feel so miserable.
Let me take you to... He interrupts me with his gaze, a complex mix of emotions in his eyes, hiding something akin to obsession.
I'm not going anywhere. I'm just restless in every sense of the word. Especially when you're by my side.
Raphael? His gaze is so intense, I try to look away, but he cups my cheek and makes me look at him.
But I can't let you go. What should I do? And you don't want me to let you go either. Right?
Please don't ask me that question. I nod with sincerity. But this trip still has a few more days left. If you don't get better, I'm worried. He slowly pulls back his hand from my face, and his fingertips linger on my cheek.
I enjoy this kind of concern.
He doesn't continue speaking. Instead, he closes his eyes and breathes heavily on my neck.
You see, cutie, you already made my life a beautiful, chaotic mess.
What a sudden change of events. I thought we were about to get spicy. Interesting. I don't know how to feel about that. The memorial hall is crowded yet quiet. After a few days, Raphael's condition seems to have improved. We continue with our plan and visit the memorial hall.
Auridum means drought. It's built in a desert, where the land is vast and the rain is rare.
A whale fossil, several meters long, is in a glass display located in the center of the hall. No matter how sharp its teeth look or how spikes line its back, it is now forever silent.
This fossil was found in the desert.
So Auridum used to be an ocean and then turned into a desert?
It takes a long time for an ocean to turn into a desert. Back then, this whale's ancestors still roamed the land. They had yet to completely lose their legs.
Okay. Raphael's finger traces slowly along the streamlined skeleton of the whale on the glass display case.
They long to return to the sea, yet the ocean has evaporated in the sands of time.
Raphael's heavy gaze is reflected in the glass, as if he's watched the ocean for an eternity. Maybe the ocean hasn't completely vanished yet. When we walked in, I saw a poster that introduced a special painting they had. We should check it out. I walk with Raphael to the innermost part of the memorial hall. His gaze falls on it the moment he sees it. The painting covers an entire wall. One half is an expanse of yellow desert, while the other is a deep blue ocean. Do you think the artist really saw this ocean?
It was still around the last time I was here. Now, I'm not so sure.
Surprised, I look at Raphael.
Do you want to take a look? Whoa there. Slow down. Slow down.
To find the sea depicted in the painting, we arrive at the edge of the city and venture into the desert the next morning. In the chaos, Raphael tightly grips the grab handle. We're already going very slow, and the wavy dunes are making this ride bumpy. Hang on, we'll be there any moment now.
Why is your driving as terrifying as your rowing skills?
I draw out my voice and shout. Because I'm driving a desert off-roader. The wheels carve tracks in the desert sand, leaving a whirlwind of yellow dust behind us. As we crest a sand dune, a sight suddenly materializes before us. Below the dunes, an expanse of azure water comes into view. Raphael, look, there really is an ocean. Are you okay, Raphael? I didn't expect you to get car sick. You already get seasick. Since you don't like walking, what are you going to do? Raphael places his hand on his chest, bends over, and coughs. I stand behind him and quickly smooth his back.
Having you drive is a lot scarier than riding a roller coaster. Okay, I'm ready.
Raphael straightens his posture, takes my hand, and leads me down the dune. The shore itself is calm, with no ripples on the water surface. Even though I'm close to this body of water, I can't sense anything at all. It's very quiet. I thought there would at least be some fish or maybe a few desert creatures.
This place stopped being an ocean a long time ago, you know. It's the last surviving piece from the ocean's degradation, but it will soon disappear too. The water is quite shallow now, and the temperature isn't low enough. Animals can't live in there.
Silent, Raphael looks into the distance. In my view, his figure merges with the distant hills of gravel and becomes one with them.
As long as I stand here, I can feel it. The sound of this sea has become feeble.
If the transformation from ocean to land is an irreversible natural process of evolution, then we can see it another way. It's a surprise to see a place like this in the desert, right? Comforting words can't match the power of a hug. I didn't get to read that.
What sort of thoughts are running through your head? You should be hugging me instead.
In that moment of hesitation, Raphael closes the gap between us by embracing me, his hot breath falling onto my skin.
I happened to overhear the locals talking about this place last time I was in Aridum. Back then, I thought that if there was a place in this world where dunes meet the ocean, I have to see it. Even the locals couldn't guarantee they'd be able to find it, but I was lucky.
In our embrace, his heartbeat seems to quicken in a very short period of time.
You're right. This place is like a delightful surprise in the desert.
Ugh, hang on.
At that time, I felt I would like to come here with the person who is the most important to me.
Did this wish of yours come true? Raphael slightly loosens his grip and lowers his head to press his forehead against mine.
What do you think?
I think it's strange how you're not as affectionate as the other ones. The weather report from the hotel staff was accurate. Snow starts to fall as we're on our way back to Aridum. Snowflakes formed from water vapor gently cascade, blanketing the golden desert. Raphael drives the off-roader through the rolling dunes. It bobs up and down like a small boat in the waves. slowly fell asleep in the passenger seat. When I woke up, the car was already parked in a corner of the garden by the hotel lobby. Raphael. He looks at me, his eyes shining bright even in the darkness.
Yeah?
How long was I asleep? Why didn't you wake me up?
You were sleeping so well, cutie. I didn't want to disturb you.
Raphael leans in and tucks a loose strand of my hair behind my ear. He goes in for a half hug, his hot breath brushing against the corner of my mouth. But the kiss doesn't arrive as I'd hoped. See, he's holding back. Ooh. Raphael? His body temperature is rising again, and the air in the car has seemingly thinned out because of him. A wave of dizziness washes over me. After a moment, a gentle touch lands on my cheek.
Do you want to go back to your room first?
You're not coming with me? He takes out the invitation that came with the ticket.
I still have to attend my friend's salon thing.
But you don't look well. You need to rest. He pauses when I hold him back, and the next moment he pulls me into his arms. Well, you're burning up again.
Cutie.
Or maybe we can go together?
Do you want to turn me into a sea creature that's beached on the sand after the ocean recedes? And leave me to suffocate when I come out of the water?
His whispers caress my ears, while his warm breath seeps into my skin. All of a sudden, the depths of my heart become infinitely soft, as if it's being held by a hand that once wielded a paintbrush. Raphael.
Don't you trust me? How about we make a promise? I promise. I'll be okay without you tonight.
Sure, buddy, sure. Knowing how stubborn this fishy can be, I decided to comply. Raphael gently pushes me away and leans back into the driver's seat. He lets out an almost inaudible sigh.
You can head back. I can handle it.
I return to my room with my key card, but the dizziness Raphael caused remains. Hot water washes away the stickiness from my body, and his stifled breaths still echo in my ears, enveloping me along with the steam in the bathroom. The warmth from his fingertips lingers in the places where he touched me. It's snowing outside. It's probably really cold. I should have insisted on accompanying him. Maybe I can pick him up later. Snow has already accumulated on the windowsill. I dry my hair as I walk out of the bathroom. Through the door, I hear subtle movements in the living room. Huh? Oh, shoot. Oh! Hi. I wasn't ready for this confrontation yet. Hello there. Hi. Nice to see you. Oh. Okay. Oh my. Okay.
Whoa, okay, that came out of freaking nowhere. Okay, oh. Did you make me bite him? He's not taking no for an answer.
This is my room. You're the one who walked in here.
Oh dear Lord. Oh my gosh. Please stop.
I've changed my mind. Stay with me. I'm not going anywhere.
The guest of this room is unable to answer. Please leave a message.
I'm so scared for what's about to happen next. Oh. What an interesting surprise.
Why did you leave, Ralph? Just get back here. Go around.
What the frick?
Are you sure? I'm busy.
Okay. I'm sorry, but I think Xavier's out of the three that I've seen so far is the spiciest, in my opinion. Raphael tightly embraces me, his assertive warmth permeating wherever we touch. Dazed, our souls intertwine as we're surrounded by a scorching hot desert and trapped in a sea that's about to dry up.
I'm so thirsty.
No sugar honey iced tea. Raphael's fingers, calloused from years of painting, glide along my waist. I tremble.
Are you comfortable?
I don't think you... Never mind. A droplet of sweat rolls down from his hair to his cheek. I wipe it away. I gaze absent-mindedly over his shoulder, looking outside where the snow falls like cascading sand. Raphael, it's actually snowing in the desert. But he doesn't turn. Instead, he looks into my eyes.
Yeah. It's so soft and beautiful.
His fingers gently graze the corner of my eye. A soft sharpness seeps into me bit by bit. Then it digs into me like a dagger. I'm sorry, what? Yellow sand, as far as the eye can see, is covered by snow. We approach the sea beyond the dunes despite the bumpiness. Ripples travel along the undulating water surface. Finally, we are swept into that endless blue. This isn't the abyss, rather it's a place filled with red flame lilies. This is Raphael's color. Raphael, I want to hear you sing.
What song do you have in mind?
Maria must have its own love songs. His slightly cool fingers comb through my damp hair as he half holds me, leaning against the headboard and humming a Lemurian love song. His voice is slightly hoarse, yet it remains clear. It's like the moonlight that's streaming in through the floor-to-ceiling window. My eyes are half closed as I watch the snowflakes drift down under the moonlight. Enveloped in that Lemurian song, I drift into slumber. I just can't. I slowly open my eyes and meet Raphael's gaze. Sitting on the carpet, he leans against the bed and holds my hand. Why are you sitting there? Raphael's gaze is gentle, and he looks at me with a smile.
Oh, I woke up early. I wanted to draw something, but I also didn't want to wake you.
As he speaks, he lets go of my hand, lies down beside me, and wraps his arms around me. Your temperature still hasn't gone down.
Yeah, I know. Actually, I was here last time for an exhibit, and I found myself in the same situation. As far as I know, this is the longest time my mind's been like a blank sheet of paper.
You mean you can't draw? Raphael opens the drawer and takes out a promotional flyer. I recognize it as the one I couldn't completely see at his place. Then that painting of the desert and ocean. It's yours? No duh, MC. I think that's pretty freaking obvious.
I once stubbornly believed that only pain could bring me inspiration. I traveled far and wide in search of it. Pain that inspires me, I mean, like a sea that's about to dry up.
I hold him tightly with an aching heart. He pauses, watching as I place my hand on his chest.
The art of creation is part of my life. You made me realize that love and art are so alike. Even if they don't complete me, but burn me instead, I still want them with every fiber of my being.
I think of Raphael by the seaside, only now do I truly realize. In that moment, my disappointment stemmed from his loneliness. I don't like that, Raphael. You'll never have to burn for me.
Will you accompany me to seek those other parts in life? Whatever lies outside of pain.
I'll always be the one who walks along the shore with you.
Of course, diving to the seabed is fine too. If it can snow in the desert, then there will be a day when the ocean returns.
All right then. From now on, let's watch the sea together.
Raphael looks at me and his fingers glide across my cheek. Morning light slowly illuminates his gaze.
We'll watch every sea.
That one was actually really cute. Like, okay, yes, it obviously had the spicy scene, but I feel like other than the actual scene that they animated, he was pretty soft throughout most of that. Which is exactly like him. That one actually wasn't too bad. I feel like out of the 3 I've seen so far, that was pretty tame. Even tamer than Zane's. What time is it? Oh goodness gracious, it's late. Okay guys, let me double check something. Okay, yes, we're still going. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do the very last spicy memory, which is my all-time favorite man, Silas. So, I kind of have an idea of how this one goes. Or I've seen it in the trailer at least. So, yeah, we're just gonna... You know, I thought the cat one was bad. It's honestly not. I should have gotten that one. I want that one. I really want that one, and I especially want that one. Okay, Night of Secrecy. Before stepping into danger, we savor these ordinary moments as lovers. Oh dear Lord. Okay, let's get into it. What are we doing at my place? With winter fast approaching, Lincoln's weather has been gloomy lately. What the frick are you doing in my
Why
apartment?
are you spacing out by the door? You're not having second thoughts about bringing me into your home, right?
I don't have any slippers in your size. Okay. That's a risky move, MC. Doesn't Xavier live right above you? This two could have a fight right then and there, straight in your apartment. Oh my gosh. Don't they? Okay, Xavier kind of has an idea of, like, well, all 3 of them do. Xavier, Zane, and Raphael all have an idea of Onakindness and the N109 zone, and I'm pretty sure they know who's, or at least have heard of Silas's name before. I don't know if they necessarily know what he looks like, but they have an idea. So that's a real risky move right there, MC. Why the frick would you bring him into your place? I pull out the eco-friendly slippers from the shoe cabinet. I had brought them back from a hotel, but the size doesn't quite fit Silas. This is all I have.
You're the boss here. I don't mind.
Ooh. Don't tell me that. Ooh. Obviously more interested in my territory, Silas doesn't linger on the slipper issue. He seamlessly changes his footwear before making his way into my living room. This is so funny.
This is funny. When the light casts a warm glow on him, it hits me. This man, the epitome of danger, has entered my territory. Yeah, no duh. This morning, the Onakindness base.
Even if it's not a guarantee, at least, but he doesn't let anyone follow.
In a place like that, our boss man might not. If he goes there by himself.
Just as I walk in, I hear Luke and Kieran arguing about something in hushed voices. As soon as they see me, they fall silent and quickly point to Silas's door and sink. Silas is fiddling with a flower on his desk. The bud, entwined with the black-red mist, has yet to bloom.
Perfect timing, kitten.
He takes my hand, and a linkage emerges between our clasped hands. In response to our resonance, the bud quickly blooms.
Do you like it? It's a new species I found.
It's beautiful, but I guess you soon won't have time to take care of it.
Is that why you're frowning? You're worried about my flower?
I let go of Silas's hand, and the energy linkage disappears. What sort of trouble did you get yourself into this time?
It's more like trouble finds me whenever it feels like it. And unfortunately, the ones I have to deal with this time are a headache.
They're more dangerous than that explosion on Tilla Island? He clearly remembers that parting that had me worried for so long. Yet he still smiles.
It's hard to say, but I have to leave in 3 days.
Then can I...
No. Don't worry about it. I'll be back once everything's been wrapped up.
He reaches out and ruffles my hair.
After all, I'll miss my flower if I'm gone for too long.
Funny. You keep avoiding the elephant in the room.
Is that so? Well, if I don't come back this time, then I have suffered a fate worse than death.
Never heard him use those kinds of words when talking about himself before.
Speak. They couldn't wait to get their way with. I'll disappear for a few days and see what tricks they have up their sleeve.
Who are you talking to? The phone call is brief and offers very little information, but an idea is quickly forming in my mind. So, your troublesome opponents have already sneaked into the N109 zone.
What about it?
He raises an eyebrow and waits for what I'm about to say next. If you need to disappear before you leave, I can arrange a safe house for you. My place isn't big, so I'll skip giving you a tour.
Yeah, it only takes one glance to see everything.
Well, listen, Listen, Silas. Not everyone is swimming in money from illegal acts. This is how the home of an ordinary person is. It's cozy and cute. Silas picks up a chubby plushie from the couch. It looks out of place when he's holding it, yet the image is inexplicably adorable.
He pinches the plushie's cheek.
This is cute.
Give it back. I rescue the poor plushie from him.
How come you won't let me make new friends?
There's no need. You'll be leaving in a couple of days. You don't even need to. You don't even tell me where you're going.
It's to ensure someone's safety.
You arrogant jerk. With this thought, I placed the plushie, one that didn't get the chance to become friends with the Onakainus leader, back on the couch.
Sweetie.
Yes? What is it this time?
Where do I sleep?
On the couch. With no time to think about my subtle notion of my territory being invaded, I have more pressing matters. What? Cold water's on the left, hot water's on the right, and the hairdryer is in the mirror cabinet. Here, the towel is new. Hurry up. With the plan in mind, I toss the towel over Silas's shoulder and push him into the bathroom. He almost bumps into the door frame because of his height.
Why are you rushing around and pushing me? Does your hot water come on a schedule or something?
Oh, this is funny. Of course not. Take your time, enjoy your wash, and savor the simple pleasures of a normal bathroom.
With the size of your bathroom, I doubt anyone can really enjoy.
Just go already. When I finally hear the sound of running water, I quickly unlock Silas's phone. Oh, that's a dirty move, MC. Call history empty. Inbox empty. Does the stuff on his phone self-delete after a while or something? What a sly crow. While I'm lost in thought, Silas's phone suddenly vibrates. A message with no sender pops up, but it's just a line of unintelligible gibberish. Did he drop something in there? A loud noise erupts from the bathroom. I hurriedly take a photo of the gibberish and rush to put Silas's phone back in its place. Silas, are you alright? Oh, howdy. He yanks the bathroom door open. He only has a towel wrapped around his waist, water droplets trickling down his taut muscles and disappearing at the towel's hem. He steps aside to let me see the mess in the bathroom.
Your cabinet hit me.
You make it sound like it's the cabinet's fault.
And here I thought you'd ask about my injury first.
Oh, you big baby. So, what now?
You should compensate the victim.
Then come over here. What the freak, honey? What? I'm sorry. What? What kind
my god, you're lucky I don't punch you, bro. That's how badly I just... I pressed down Silas's shoulders and leaned in to blow air on the swollen spot on his forehead. Does it still hurt?
Your treatment is very effective, kitten.
Oh, dear Lord. Silas sits on the couch while my fingers glide through his soft hair. Oh, he's letting me hair dry it. Yes.
I didn't think I'd be injured on my first night at the safe house.
Oh, hush, you big baby. Bumps and scrapes are part of everyday apartment life, especially when you're this tall. I gently pressed the spot where he bumped his forehead. You don't tell me where you're going, and you don't let me go with you either. Compared to the dangerous routines some people have, isn't just living as an ordinary person a rare treat? The noise of the hairdryer muffles his response. I can't see Silas's expression from this position and can only sense his breath tickling my chest. Huh? Did you say something?
I said...
He takes the hairdryer from my hand and turns it off. Then, with a gentle warm grip on my wrist, he makes me stand before him.
I used up all of your body wash, by the way.
So does that mean you smell like me now? Silas! Honestly, I don't care. I'll buy more. Silas's first night at my place ends just like that.
Hey, I decoded that string of gibberish.
Oh. Are these coordinates? Tara sends over several more data packets.
I tried looking into it, but this place can't even be seen with satellites. This is all I can do to help you. And if you just so happen to find yourself there, please take care and stay safe.
Tara's barrage of voice messages finally stops. Just as I'm about to open the file she sent, a flamboyant car comes to a halt before me. The car window is lowered and reveals a face that appears to be in high spirits.
You're done with work, right?
Doesn't the Onokindness leader realize that this is right outside the Hunters Association's building? He's interacted with your coworkers before. I don't think he freaking cares.
I'm just a law-abiding citizen.
Oh. I want to punch this dude in the gut sometimes. He pushes his sunglasses onto his head. His gaze sweeps over the building behind me before he looks at me.
Or does your code of conduct prohibit Silas from picking you up after work, sweetie? Hop in.
You ain't gotta tell me twice. I sit in the passenger seat.
How come you're not asking about our destination? You used to insist on knowing before you'd go anywhere with me.
You're not going to take me to that place anyway. The car is silent for a moment. As expected, Silas doesn't reply. The little crow pendant dangling from the rearview mirror gazes at me with its red, beady eyes. I change the subject.
Where did you get the car? How come you aren't riding your precious motorcycle?
Since we'll be shopping at the supermarket, this is more convenient.
Sorry, I'm just tired. Huh? He leans over and clicks my seatbelt into place. Listen here, bucko. I don't care, you can do it.
Did you already forget how those slippers don't fit me?
It's rush hour and the car is crawling along. It frequently stops at red lights. Is he humming something? Despite the poor road conditions, Silas appears unfazed. He taps the steering wheel to the beat of the song. I thought your patience would be at its limit during a time like this.
As you said last night, living as an ordinary person for a few days is a rare treat for someone like me. This includes traffic jams.
Yeah. As the green light ahead of us switches to red, Silas slightly lowers the volume of the music.
Speaking of which, being a hunter isn't exactly a peaceful line of work. When you're in danger during a mission, do you think of anyone?
You just want me to say you. Some say that when people are in a life and death situation, they think of those they cherish most, and they wish they had more time with them.
What a nice non-answer. Come to think of it, it's almost like you're trying to persuade me to leave my Anakinus life behind.
That's a good question. Would you ever do that? I don't think you would. I bet your reading comprehension scores were horrible. So, is the big bad boss of Anakinus really going to retire over just one sentence?
No.
As the light turns green, the traffic starts to move once more. Silas grips the steering wheel with one hand and carefully presses the gas pedal to follow the car ahead of us. Suddenly, a warm touch envelops the back of my hand.
But after my dirty work is done, I'll wash my hands before going home.
Ooh, sorry. Oh my gosh. I've been playing for hours. I cannot believe you let this man into your apartment. Silas and I return with lots of groceries from our shopping spree. However, the amount we bought doesn't change the fact that he'll be leaving soon. After dinner, I find a reason to excuse myself and slip back to my room. I carefully study the files that Tara sent. Everything conveys one message. The coordinates lead to a restricted area designated for a perilous experiment, where high-risk wanderers are far from the most terrifying threat. It looks like the owner of this area is also closely linked to Ever. Oh, Ever information. That's interesting. Between them and Silas, what in the world is going on? Ah, that's interesting. We got lore in this memory? Lore? How interesting. I meticulously review all the information once more before collapsing onto the bed. When I close my eyes, chaotic thoughts flood my mind. Silas alone is enough to keep me tossing and turning. I can't fall asleep.
Go ahead. Those claws sure have a great reach.
Interesting. The sound of footsteps and a muffled conversation emerge from the living room, but they soon fade away. I step out of the bedroom only to find the living room completely silent. The nocturnal crow has already left. Silas's plushy friend sits on the couch. Your friend left and went behind your back to do something big. Still not going to tell me anything, huh? You better not expect me to help you guys when things become worse. The poor plushie is now stuck playing the part of someone in cahoots with the Oda Kindness leader. I pinch its face in the same way Silas did. Never mind, you don't even know as much as I do. Frustrated, I put the plushie down and go to the kitchen to get some water. Can't believe he left without telling me. I set down the cup with a thud, just as a faint sound comes from the entrance. Suddenly, I feel someone's warmth pressing against me from behind. I instinctively swing around with a punch.
Are you staying up late because you're worried I left without saying a word?
Oh, man, you should have let me punch you. He catches my fist, and I smell the familiar scent of my body wash.
You really went all in, huh? I'm not going to eat you or anything, kitten.
Why on earth would you ever say that? Why? You already know what's about to happen. We all know what's about to happen. Oh, frick, man. This is my home, aka my territory. If anyone should be worried about getting eaten, it's not me. Oh, dang, that's... Oh... That's hot. I mean, Silas grabs my waist and effortlessly lifts me onto the kitchen island. His arms spread out over my legs, and the territory's owner instantly changes.
What about now?
I pinch his arm. You think you can keep me captive by trapping me here?
Then what's your goal? Since you're letting me stay in your territory and all.
I think you know exactly what my goal is. The light filtering in from the window outlines only half of Silas's face. I raise my hand to trace his features that are enshrouded in darkness. Usually, being allowed to enter someone's territory means you've gained their trust. Please stop breathing in my ear like that.
Well, we're sharing the same territory now. What does that make us?
What do you think? Before any emotion, before Before any emotion is revealed in his eyes, his lips touch my palm.
I guess we're of the same kind.
The following day, the weather is even gloomier and snow is on the horizon. With Silas's departure nearing, I've made up my mind. After the late night movie... Y'all went to go watch a movie together? That's so freaking cute! After the late night movie ends, Silas and I walk back to my apartment. I didn't expect an old movie to still be so entertaining.
The protagonist had a lot of fun at home, and even tricked those bumbling thieves. You could learn a thing or two from it.
Is that a Home Alone reference? That's a Home Alone reference. I see you're doing well in your studies, leaving people alone at home, for instance. As for the bumbling thieves... My gaze shifts to a distant shadow before returning to Silas's face. This movie has a few sequels. Do you want to watch them together later?
Sure. But I just remembered I left my phone in the car.
Then I'll wait for you upstairs. My hand, which he held inside his jacket pocket this whole time, is released. I pull it back from his warm grip. Silas turns and walks to the parking lot. A sudden chill brushes against the tip of my nose as the snowflakes, having been restrained for days, sporadically fall. He just left without even a bit of hesitation. Silas's phone rings in his pocket. He turns around, eyes fixated on me as he ends the call.
I was counting the seconds to see how long it'd take you to catch up.
Can't you come up with a better excuse than looking for your phone if you want to protect me? Don't underestimate a hunter.
It's probably best if I leave early for your sake. Your safe house isn't safe anymore.
Being around you isn't safe for me, and yet here we are. In the shadows, the tails eagerly fidget because of his words. I take a few steps and close the distance between us. Is that why you went out last night? To deal with those tails? But we agreed to spend these 3 days together. You can't just leave on your own before time's up.
You're really sticking to that, huh?
Yeah, and one more thing. I turn to face the shadowy corner. Being passive isn't the way of a hunter.
Got it.
A dark red mist swirls ominously around Silas's fingertips. In the next moment, the mist pounces mercilessly on the shadows that have been lurking in the dark and watching us for a long while. After dealing with the people who attacked us, Silas and I decided to leave the city tonight so we don't cause any more trouble. The car drives to the outskirts of Lincoln and eventually stops in front of an estate's mansion.
I see owning multiple properties can be quite handy. A smart crow always has a few tricks up his sleeve.
The same can be said about having multiple slippers.
That was definitely some dry humor. I feel a little chilly.
I mean, it is snowing outside.
Silas lights the fireplace.
I'll leave after dawn. You should stay here for a while.
I know your territory is pretty safe, but as I said, a hunter doesn't like being passive.
Really?
Talking too much might give me away, so I change the topic. I point to the various stacks of exquisite gift boxes on the floor. Why are there so many gifts?
I hosted an appraisal salon here not too long ago.
Appraisal salon. Knowing his hobbies, I can guess what's inside these boxes. Weapons. Can I take a look?
Come here.
Yep, I freaking knew it. Silas and I sit side by side on the carpet before the fireplace. We unwrap 2 vintage firearms. Classic models like these are a rare find nowadays. Why don't we have an assembling contest with these 2 antiques? The loser has to answer a question from the other person.
You're really persistent, aren't you?
Your tone. Already preparing to lose something to me?
Have I ever mentioned how much I like your confidence and determination?
I'm sorry, that just got me. As he speaks, he swiftly disassembles the gun. No, but you can say that again when I win. I won. I press the gun muzzle against... Okay. I press the gun muzzle against Silas's chin. He raises his hands halfway and slightly tilts his chin to meet my gaze.
And I lost. Go ahead. Ask your question.
Do you like me? The flames in the fireplace flicker and cast a warm orange glow on Silas's face. I lower the gun. I'm sleepy. Can you... Oh my gosh. Can you tuck me in?
I thought a certain relentless hunter would ask about my destination.
That's a good question. I care more about the present than an answer I can't get. So, are you doing it or not?
Of course, kitten.
Oh my gosh, the scene's about to start. I know it is. I know it is. Ah! He stands up. He stands, picks me up, and carries me to the bedroom upstairs.
This request is way more powerful than that little gun.
Oh my gosh. Cool, calm, and collected.
If you don't want to lie down, I can keep holding you until I leave.
Don't threaten me with a good time, Silas. I swear to Bob.
Then, We better make the most of our time before dawn.
Yeah, such a butt. Oh my god!
You really don't want me to leave? Looks like we're on the same page when it comes to not wanting to waste time. Stay focused, kitten. Don't look. You always had that right. Which means you can be even greedier. Do you want it, kitten?
I'm okay, we're okay, we're good, we're good. This is fine. We're doing just fine. We're okay.
You haven't changed your mind, have you?
Oh my god.
You just said yes. I'm hoping yes is still your answer because I just can't hold back anymore.
I think I saw something I wasn't supposed to see. I'm not posting this. I'm so not posting this. No. No. No, dear Lord, no. Oh my. There's just no way. There's just no way they animated that. There's just no way. There's no way. I just saw what I think I just saw. There's just no freaking way. There's just no way. I thought it was just rumors. There's no way that's real. There's no way. There's no way. There's no freaking way. No. I can't. How am I supposed to sleep tonight? What the frick did I just see? What did I just witness? What did I just come across? I'm at a loss for words. I don't even know what to say about that. That was, yeah, it was, yeah, okay. I'm gonna focus on reading now. Oh my gosh. His thumb caresses my lips, and a warm, lingering kiss follows. The moment our lips part, he finds mine again, deepening the kiss with even more passion. I can't breathe. I push Silas away and take a deep breath. My vision blurred by the strands of hair falling across my face. He gently brushes them aside. Oh my gosh. His fingers, warm with intent, glide downward. He takes my chin up, forcing me to meet his gaze. I'm not reading that. I'm not even, no.
First you want it rough. Now you want it soft. You're a tough one to please tonight, kitten.
This dude is marking me. This mother freaking man. He pulls back. Tender kisses descend on my neck. Each one melting away the pine.
What do you really want? Will you be honest and tell me like you just did?
His eyes lock onto mine in the dim light, and his velvet whispers are dripping in honey. I'm not falling for your tricks. From a higher vantage point, I look down with a smug smile as surprise flickers across his face. I told you that a hunter doesn't like being passive.
No. So you want control? Unfortunately, I can't give it to you. Not yet, at least.
His warm hands scorch my skin and slide up my back unhindered, settling firmly on my waist. When gripping a gun, they're cold and unyielding, but when they touch me, they become tender and warm. And now they're a weapon of their own. I'm not reading that. I'm compelled to move closer to him again and again. There's no room for hesitation or evasion.
Don't run.
The feeling is not mutual.
I won't deny it. I guess you can say I lied. Tonight you're not the only one feeling greedy. And I won't be leaving until this greed is completely satisfied. Oh, I misspoke.
What?
Greed can never be satisfied. But you can temporarily soothe it.
He takes my hand and places it against his chest. His voice is slow and earnest as he asks the question once more.
Say it again. Kitten, do you want it?
Our gazes meet and our heartbeats sync up. I recognize this as Silas's way of confirmation. I run my fingers through Silas's short hair that's damp from sweat. I lean in closer under his intense gaze. This is my answer! My heart swells with a wondrous feeling as the boundaries of our territories merge. There are no more obstacles. His presence envelops my surroundings. This time, reason fades faster than breath itself. Our tangled breaths, blended with murmured desires and offerings, become the most intoxicating melody of the quiet night. We're fulfilled, yet always yearning for more. After everything ends, a sliver of daylight emerges. It's heavy. The person behind me has ensnared me in his embrace. Carefully moving away the arm around my waist, I turn around.
His usually sharp features that make him appear stern now have an unexpected tenderness in the dim morning light. His sleeping face is tender, his lips soft and inviting. I quickly control my breathing and pretend to still be asleep. Our breaths mix, and I can feel his gaze on me. In the moment before my act of slumber is unraveled, Silas's presence withdraws. It's soon replaced by the sound of the shower emanating from the bathroom. Did you just leave to take a shower without me after all that? When Silas leaves the bathroom, the figure on his bed was already gone. A sudden honk sounds from outside. He moves to the window. Snow disperses to give way to dazzling sunlight. I give the horn another blast. As expected, Silas appears soon after. I lower the car window and watch him squint as he moves closer. He shields his eyes from the snow's glare.
Ew.
You're so slow. If you don't hurry, we'll miss the flight. I grin and wave the plane ticket at him. A rare expression of surprise flickers across his face.
No wonder you didn't ask about my destination after winning. You already had this planned all along.
Someone's thinking about going on an adventure all alone. But I won't let him run off that easily.
In that case, you must also know who we'll be dealing with. Do you really want to do this?
When you're around, there's nothing to be afraid of. Get in. Silas laughs. He takes a step and firmly holds the back of my head with his right hand. He pushes me towards his lips. That is so fucking hot. It's a how do you pronounce that? Chaste? I don't know. It's a chaste yet intense kiss. He releases me before settling into the passenger seat.
Let's go.
The car roars as it drives off. Too tired. I didn't get to read that. No, frick! Okay, I'm sorry. Silas beat all of them. Silas beat all of them. I literally saved the best for last. Silas beats all of them. Hands down, no questions. I'm sorry. Silas threw that out the park. Yeah, I'm sorry. Silas wins that, hands down. Out of all four of them, he wins that competition right there. Honestly, Raphael's was a little disappointing in regards to spiciness. Although it was a bit spicy, wasn't as spicy as the others. I'd say in regards to spicy level, we got Silas as number 1. We got Xavier as number 2. We got Zane as number 3. And we got Raphael as number 4. That was so enlightening. I guess is a way to put it. So that was Love in Deepspace, everyone. I don't really know what to say at this point. So I think we're just gonna leave it here, you know, like it's kind of late, and oh shoot, it's really late. So yeah, we're gonna end it here, guys. I'll see about giving an update on more of my thoughts about it, you know, either here or on my Insta or something of that sort. But for now, I think we're just gonna leave it be, you know. I think we'll be okay. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I did in certain ways. And also in certain ways it was a bit much. But, yeah, that was a nightly rendezvous with all the boys. So, we're gonna leave it here. We're gonna leave it here, Silas. We're gonna leave it here. Thank you all for watching, and I will catch you guys next time. Bye.